Good morning, everybody. We are live here in the Profit Stalker trading room. Let's go over our long-term charts and let's get into it today. Um, as you can see, this thing is right there near the top. It's like it's trying to bust through this resistance it's got sitting there. It's been sitting there for a few weeks now. So we just got to see if this thing is going to actually bust through there. The longer it takes to bust through there, though, I'm gonna tell you, the more weary I am. Um, and we're just gonna have to see how all of this goes. So that's the quarterly. You just see it looks like it's kind of double topping there. It broke the high, but it's not broken it with any kind of serious volume behind it. So we just got to see how this thing works out. Let's go to our monthly. You can see it's just monthly, same kind of thing. It's just sitting there, not really making any noise, a whole lot of noise right there. Weekly uptrend. I've been talking about this uptrend for about 6 weeks now. Came down and hit this support area, bounced up off of it. Um, this week, I'm sorry, yeah, last week, excuse me, was a bullish engulfing bar. So the expectation is for this thing to break up, right? So you have to play in the direction of that the market is moving. And of course, the daily is above all of our resistance levels. So we kind of have to see how she's going to handle this area here. And that's all we're doing. So now we get to our intraday trading. Um, in our intraday trading, we'll go ahead and get ready and get started. I'll go ahead and move everything over. I don't, uh, so you guys can see. Uh, there you go. That's the intraday here. We'll show the one chart. We'll talk about the trades that we take in after the fact because we have people that are in here that are on our 5-day challenge this week. And we're trying to reach some goals. So them being on the 5-day challenge, we're going to allow them to do what they need to do and be successful. Uh, and they'll trade the price flow analysis system to see if they can reach the goal for the week. Now, before we get into that, what I do want to go over is the news for the day. Ronald Jones, if you don't mind, would you please uh, tell us what the news for the day is?
All right, we got 9:45 news yellow folder, final services PMI. 10 a.m. there's a red folder, ISM services PMI. And at 2 o'clock there's two yellow folders, FOMC member Bostic speaks and loan officer survey.
Cool. So that's what we got, everybody. Um, and because we like I said, we're going to get ready and get to trading. There's not going to be a whole lot of talking. There's going to be a lot of silence. Um, we trade as a group individually. This is a lot like baseball. We can't help you in the batter's box. That's when you're doing your trading. That's can't help you with that. Uh, but we can talk about how well you did or how well you didn't do after you're out of the batter's box, which is when you're out of the trading. So that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to uh, go on mute. I will come back and talk about some trades as time goes on, some trades that we might have taken, or some trades some people might have taken. Um, but right now, I'm just going to, as full disclosure, we're in a really tight area right here. Um, you can see it clearly on the 300 volume chart. It's very, 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 very tight unless she breaks through down through these lows up through these highs, right? It looks like a pretty big box, but it's only 40 points, right? So it's at like in a 40-point range. So you got 739 and a quarter up here, and you have 690, so about 50-point range, excuse me, about a 50-point range. Not saying you can't trade in that and make money. I'm just saying that's what the range is for me that I see. Um, and I'll draw my horizontal lines here just so you can always have that there. And then I'm going to draw some areas of confluence or areas of equilibrium, right? So that you can definitely see that price is hitting this price here, like repeatedly, right? So if you just look straight across, and there are some other areas in there as well. Um, but that's the biggest area of confluence right there because she hit it all up in here. She hit it all up in here. She hit it here and bounced up. She hit it, came down, went up there, tested, came back down to here, went up there, tested it, went up, went down, went up, went down, went up, went down, went up, went down, went back up, tried to go back up, failed, came down below it, went back to test it, failed. So we now that's a big area, right? So we know that that's an area of contention there. So we'll just wait and see what happens. Um, Ladies and gentlemen, do I have any questions from my people in the group before we go on in silent mode? Any questions?
No, not right now.
All right, now, okay. Q, you got any questions? Carmen, you got any questions?
No, not right now.
All right, cool. So, um, that being said, everybody, we'll go on mute and let everybody watch the market. Carmen, what I'll do, I know you're trying to learn the system. I'm going to actually send you a private video
Mm-hmm.
that shows, and I'll explain exactly what I think you should look for and
Okay.
how it should be done in a black and white format, but you'll still need to kind of understand how the market moves, of course. But I'll send you that private video later on today or on Wednesday. Full disclosure, ladies and gentlemen, I probably won't be in the office tomorrow. That doesn't mean the trading won't be going on. I just probably don't know if I'll be here because son, this is baseball season. So last year before kids, big day on the stage, hopefully. So that being said, I'm going on mute and we'll see what the day brings for us. All right. All right, I'm out of here. I'll be back in a bit. Trade well, ladies and gentlemen. Trade well.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. Q. What you say now?
I said, yes, sir. Thanks.
Okay, absolutely, man. So I'm here. Um, Shoot me a text if you and somebody needs something in case I'm not like have my because I got a headset on today. So in case my headset is not on my ears, please just let you know, shoot me a text if you contact me about anything.
Hey everybody, I took a short. The time was 10:18 with 8 seconds. I got in on a red bar break, and I have an equilibrium line drawn at I think that's like maybe 17,612 or 13. And I got out once it got to that equilibrium line and had a profit of 9.5 points.
All right. Is your equilibrium line drawn on what chart? The 300?
On the 300, yeah, I didn't see it when I got in the trade, but once it started dropping, I saw that line was drawn. I want to say that's like 613. Trying to see if I can get to the property so I can. There we go. Charge on property. Price. Oh no, I have it drawn at 611.50. And once it got to that line, I went ahead and got out. And it kind of did play around at that line, and now it's trying to go back up. So I got out about right on time. I could have got a few more points, but
What do you see the overall market doing?
The 8100 is down. 2700 looks a little flat right now, and the 900 is looking flat right now, right at this moment.
Gotcha.
But at the time that I took that trade, everything was down. Yeah, if you go to 1018 and you look across every chart was down, momentum and trend was down. Yeah, everything was down, and it made a nice push down, and it gave you a market structure. And I waited for that red bar break, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is gonna be my opportunity to get something. And yeah, and it pushed. It pushed good, and I saw it reach another equilibrium line, and I got on out of there. So that was pretty good.
All right, I'll chime in. I'll chime in a little bit. Good, hey, good call on that trade. Ronald, I see what you did there. Full disclosure, I took 2 trades. I lost 9 points on one and then made 17 points on another one. So, and this is the trade I took. I took this trade right up in here, and I'll show all of this at the end of the day so people can see it. But I took this trade right up in here, and I added on to it, and that's how I made my little 18 points. I'm kind of upset with myself though, because I got in and I had literally no reason to get out of this trade. It just literally it literally, and when I'm saying this, I think I got in like 79, and it literally went to like 50 without giving me an exit, and I would have had to exit at 62 over here. But
You
yeah.
did the same thing I did. I took one at about 1015.55, profit about 11 and a quarter on the points, and I got out too soon as well. I was basing everything off of the 8100, of course. The overall market was down. It had it hit 17,064 quite a bit, and I wanted to see it break, not just touch it, but break through it. So if you're looking at the 300 chart, you would say I got in late, but I was waiting until I had my opportunity on the 300 once I saw it break through there. And I should have held it too, and I would have probably got about 25, maybe 30 points.
Cool.
But I ended up with 11 and a quarter, and that's 3 contracts for a short. My entry price was 17,634. But I too did the same thing, and I'm gonna tell you why I did that. I was looking at the volatility on the 300, and I was a little, not gonna say concerned, but the volatility was not what I wanted to see. So my risk kind of, I just, I didn't want to lose what I had gained, so I went ahead and exited the trade.
All right. So let me help you and Ronald out on a couple of things. Everybody did a good job. First of all, let's talk about a couple of things. You said you got in, your entry price was 634.
Yes.
Okay, so you got in through when it broke down back through, and you said you wanted to see it get below 17,664.
Right.
So that's this area.
And that was,
Okay.
like I said, I was basing it off the 8100 volume chart.
Right. I get you. All right. So did you scale, or did you in 3 at one time?
No, I didn't scale. I just started with 3.
You started with 3. Okay. What was your risk?
It was like 8.
So you were risking 24 points on that trade. So let me say this. That's going to cause you a problem in the future. You gotta, if you're going to risk 24 points, you're going to make at least 24 points. Because if you consistently make half or less than half of what you risk, then when you hit your risk, you're going to wipe out all your profits. Yeah. So what you got to do is, in my opinion, you should start with 1 and then let the market prove to you that it's right. That way you don't, it's the same thing I've always been saying, because you got to assume that you're going to be wrong when you get into a trade. That's not saying you think you're going to be wrong, but you got to understand the market can do anything at any time, right? So allow the market to say to you, hey, this is a good trade. We can enter in more contracts, right? Because if you would have had to enter in again, you had to enter another 3. So now you'd have been in 6 contracts. And there's nothing wrong with going to 3 as long as you've made enough profit over time to start at 3. I don't think we're there yet. So in my opinion, you should start at 1 if you ended 3 contracts, right? Because you got in, you say at 34. 34 is way down here, right? So when you got into the trade, there's a ton of profit that has been had by other traders at this point, right? Now, it continued down because you had everything in your favor, which is great. But let's just say you had entered 1 contract here, then it went up and failed. You entered another contract here, and you saw it going down. You're like, I'm getting to another contract here. So your average price is, let's just say 30. But then it just cascades down to 09. Now you win 3 contracts, but you make many more points. Because when you got in, it's literally in a hold state at this point. And this 34 area, it goes from this 34, 35 area right here. It goes from this 35 area. You say you're getting a 10-15?
Right, 10-15.55.
10-15. So you entered right. Yeah. So I mean, think about it. You entered right here. And you and Ronald were in the trade at the same time, actually. Yeah.
No. I was in at 10-18-08.
Right. But what I'm saying is, that's why I said essentially, because you were in Quinn was in right here. 101808
I
is
didn't
over
get
here.
in. Yeah,
Huh? 101808 is
yeah,
right
I
here.
didn't.
So that's in the same, y'all entered in that same cluster, is what I'm trying to say. Maybe not the same, but in the same cluster here. Because this is 1808 right here for me, and it started
Yeah,
pushing down. So this is the thing. I love to say, because this is a good learning point. Y'all did the same thing but made bipolar opposite mistakes. So if Ronald, you had Quentin's strength and Quentin had your strength, y'all would have made like 40 points because y'all both of y'all made I'm not gonna call it a mistake because it's not. It's a good trade, right? But what I'm you how you could have maximized the trade though would have been, let's just say you enter in 1, 2, and 3, and then on that third one it dropped,
That's
right?
good coaching.
I'm sorry.
I said that's good coaching.
Yeah, so let's just say you entered 1, 2, 3. Now, Ronald, you entered over here with 1, right? So let's just say you had entered 1 over here, 1 over here, and 1 over here. So now y'all are in 3 apiece, and this thing falls apart on you because everything told you it was going down, right? Um, so my mistake was not staying in this trade because when I say I literally got into the trade, added 1 contract, and when I added that 1 contract, I was up, I think 20 points before I could even move my mouse. So I was like, okay, let me just go ahead and get out of this trade. Um, and I ended up, making, like I said, 17 points, I think it was. And I'll show everybody that later on. But that's a great trade, great way to recognize it. Just be able to maximize your points because we don't want to trade all day if we don't have to. You know what I mean? Um, and I started out with a L on the board. So, a great job recognizing it. Now it's just a matter of being able to see and hold and allow the trade to imagine getting in up here and getting out down here, or getting in up here, because all it did was came down through this equilibrium point, go back up and test it, and then once it tested it, it failed, and then it just shoo. And Ronald, I'm gonna go back to something you said to me a couple of weeks ago. I know he's watching the video of the young guy. I don't remember the young guy's name, but he'll hold a trade for an hour or so. This 10:02 to 10:20. If you hold a trade for 20 minutes and it's in your favor, oh my God, Jesus. And that's still considered scalping, by the way. That's not even considered swing trading. But that trade dropped from 85 to that trade dropped to 80 points on 1 contract. But we'll get there. I'm just trying to say, okay, cool. Now we're taking the trades and we're profitable. Now it's time to start maximizing the trade and making bigger money on the trades. So great job, gentlemen. We'll go back on mute and see if we can see anything else. Don't force it. If you see it, you see it. If you don't, you don't. And that's the way it goes. But great job, great job, great job. Just wanted to kind of show you how you could have maximized the trade. And even I mean, I got this move here, but I could have got all this. But anyway, so yeah, we'll be quiet. And then the questions, comments for
No,
me.
I appreciate you sharing that about just starting with 1 contract to see if the market's going to go in my favor. Because you're right, only getting 11 and a quarter with that risk that I had, and should have got at least 24. That's really good wisdom. So I appreciate it.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Ronald, you got anything before I go back on mute?
Oh no, I'm good.
All right, cool, man. Well, let's just continue to see what we see. Get it. All right, I'm going on mute.
Is anybody still trading right now? I want to go over another trade I had too.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay. At 10:40 and 31 seconds, I got in on a short at one contract, and at so on that, and then at 10:41, at 10:41:08, I added another contract, and I ended up with a total of 16 points on that one, and I'm up to 550.
How much? What's your total?
I'm up. My total I'm up is 2550.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I saw that trade. I didn't get a chance to get into it. I was what they call late to the party on that one, but I did see when that trade triggered, and then I had a call come through from another customer, so I was not able to get into that, and my emotions wanted to get all over it, but I had to settle my emotions down. Say, okay, you are late to that. Don't even try to play with that. Don't even try to force or entry. Don't do it, and just settle down and wait for the opportunity.
Great. Yeah. No, I
Good job, though. Good job.
Thank you. Yeah, because I was about to get excited and keep going. I was like, nah, just don't get greedy.
What price was that you said you got? Time was that you got in?
The time was 10:40 and 31 seconds.
Hold on. Put my crosshairs on it. We got a lot of down move on that one.
Yeah,
man,
and then I saw.
Let me chime in here for a second, man. You but that right there, boy, you came in throwing haymakers and you body shots on that one, boy. That one right there got me. I just had to look out. I go on mute and I'm just listening, and I'm like, huh? What the? Oh, he hit that one. That's what you call. That's literally a perfect trade.
Yeah.
Let me show you why. The reason why is because it got below a support area, because this right here was mumbo jumbo for about 15 minutes, right? 10:19 to 10:34, right? For about 15 minutes, it was mumbo jumbo. It got below there. Once it got below it, it went back up. It tried to go back up and failed. When it started to come back down, it's got a huge possibility of going down. And for you to add when it's continuing to go down in your favor, oh yeah, that's that right there. That right there, boy. That's what I'm talking about. But that's what I'm talking about right there. You make me sound like Elmer Fudd, boy. But you make me sound like Elmer Fudd, boy. You're making me. Woo-hoo. I'm gonna get that boy. Let me entertain YouTube here for a minute. Boy, you did something to me right there. Boy, you make me. I can't even talk right. I can't talk like this. Woo! That was good, Ron.
It really was.
I mean, that right there was that was freaking perfect. When I say freaking perfect,
yeah, it was.
That was like
I said I was wondering. I said somebody gonna take that trade. I said that to myself because it was too late for me to get in on it. I had a call coming through from another customer.
Yeah, I get you.
I said, boy, I ain't gonna do it. All my emotions said jump in. Nope.
That right there is I mean, you can't ask for nothing better than that right there, man. I mean, that right there was nice. I gotta give it to you, there, Ronald Jones.
Yeah, hats off to you, Ronald.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You hit that one, boss. I'm trying to be real emphatic. That's me doing the Elmer Fudd and playing and all that kind of stuff. But what I'm trying to do is etch in your brain. Oh yeah, that's good response that's good response. I think I need to do that again. And see, when you see it again, you'll be like, oh yeah, I'm all over that, right? You see it again, they're gonna be like, oh. I want to show you why that was such a great trade. And I'll draw it for the people just so that they can see here on YouTube. You had it break through this area because you want to be real about it. Right there, right?
Yep.
So, and then you had right here, right? So you got this area of confluence that the market is just congested. It's in the area right there, right? So
Mm-hmm.
the fact that you waited on it to break down through and then come right back up and retest and then get in. Oh, you had everything to go in your favor on that particular trade, that dog. That right there was nice. And then on the other charts at this particular time, and everybody just realized we are looking at more than just 300. I'm just showing you the charts that we look at and how we see the markets from a support and resistance standpoint. But right here, at this point on the 2700 chart, everything's down. On the 8100 chart, everything's down. So, and on the 900 chart, everything's down. There's no reason why when that thing pauses, you can't just hop in that trade and make some money. So,
right.
You know, yeah, if you come join my party, because I think my party is off the chain, boy. We got all kinds of liquor and music. Any kind of music you want, we got. Any kind of liquor you want, we got it. This the party today, buddy. This is a party today.
Oh yeah.
And it's good, man. I'm really proud of y'all for getting in here and handling business and having these winning trades. I mean, the only thing that you got to do now, is maximize the trade. I'm gonna keep talking about maximization of the trade because when you have confluence from your other time frames, meaning what confluence means when your other time frames are in an agreement, right? It's hard to lose on a trade when that happens. It's hard to lose on a trade when you have confluence and it pauses after the break of support or resistance. That's a little nugget right there. There, let me just give it to you. I gave you kudos. Not let me hurt your feelings a little bit. Don't cry and don't go into the wall and then like that. We just talking about it. Okay, so you entered at 1041. You did it at 1040, and then you entered at 1041. Right? Am I right about that?
Yeah, 1041.08. I entered again, and I could have gained more. I got a little nervous.
and right, that's perfectly okay. But you did that right, man. I mean, I'm assuming you got in about 90 and about 78, right? I'm assuming
it was I got that first one I got in at 89, and then that second one I got in at 77.50.
Right. So okay, so I figured that was about that number, right? So and then it dropped down to 59 before it started going back up. Huh?
Yeah. I would have been a happy camper.
A happy camper. You'd have been calling me up. Hey, I'm ready to go to the next stage. I'm ready. This over with. We done today. But no, seriously, 98, 89, and 77 is 77, 89, and 77. You know what? I was gonna try to do the math in my head, but I got so much stuff in my brain right now. Let me do it on the calculator. 89 plus 77.5 equal divided by 2 equal minus 59 equal times 2 times 2. So you'd have been up like 48 points on that trade.
Yeah.
And 48 points. Yeah, you going home. How did you happy camper? You're gonna go home. You're gonna be a happy camper. Yes, you are. Yes, you want to be just a happy camper. You are. You want to be a happy camper. Yes, you are. Oh no, man, I'm just talking trash. But no, man, good job.
Yep.
Great job, man. Just y'all keep it up. I haven't been trading that much today because I've been doing other stuff, but we're up. And I'll wait for another prime opportunity. I missed the opportunity as well because I wasn't in front of the computer. But yeah, man, that right there, boy, that right there, that make you do the Elmer Fudd. You start stuttering and or the Longhorn Foghorn. Y'all know nothing about that. Y'all might be too young for nothing. Know nothing about all that.
Foghorn Leghorn.
Yeah, Foghorn Leghorn. So yeah, but that being said, man, we'll wait on it and wait for our opportunities again. On that note, I'm going. Hey, Carmen, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I was on mute. I was looking at this. I'm looking at like 3 videos at the same time.
Oh, I get it. I get it 100%. I was like, Karma usually laugh at my joke. She ain't laughing at me today. What's going on? No, I'm just
I was
talking trash.
laughing. I was just on mute laughing.
Uh, but no, man, y'all do your thing. I'll be back here shortly. Great job, and we'll keep doing it. All right.
All right.
So I'll be back shortly. chiming in, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, and finding out where everybody is, if there were any more trades taken, or if there were not any more trades taken, so we can discuss what's going on. Is anybody
Yeah,
here?
I did enter that last one that was on the way up at 11:34. With my stop, it was like see, 3 point. See, 35, let me see if I can calculate it. 35, like a 4 point stop. And I actually lost on that trade, so I'm down negative 13 and a half.
And see, that's what I'm talking about, right? This is a prime example of what I'm talking about. If you had made 24 points on that previous trade, right, then you wouldn't be down. You say you're down 13 and a half. So that means you
Right,
lost 24
right,
points on.
right. So, and also what I did was I saw another opportunity to re-enter the trade. And mind you, I remember us talking about don't change the amount of contracts. I left it at the same. I think I'm done for the day, but I'm down on that second one, that third one, the second entry. My stop was
So
4 point.
let's go over this. This is good. I'm glad you got this situation because now I can explain it and it's going to make a whole lot of sense to you. Okay, so let's look at, first of all, you entered that trade,
The first time at 11:34.
right? And you are way, way, way late. Like in a down market, remember I said you have to get the first move. If you don't get the first move, you shouldn't be trading. I'm gonna prove it to you because I want you to see it. You are way, 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 way late on that trade. That trade, so I need you to think about this. The market started going up here, and I'm gonna highlight it for you so you can see what I'm saying. All right. Market started going up here.
Mhm.
You didn't get in to all the way up here. And then on top of that, it's at a resistance zone or equilibrium zone. So it might get up in here and it might continue up, but it's a downtrending market. So if you get in up here at the equilibrium zone, you're literally the last man in, as it's identified by the fact that the market's shooting down from that particular point. Right here is that area. Like if I draw this right here,
Mhm.
because I want you to see this so you can understand, right? This right here is a zone. It's a big zone, but it's a zone nonetheless. And you literally entered at the top of the zone. And it hadn't proven to you yet that she's going to get out of that zone, right? Because all this is at this point, let me make sure I'm not crazy. I'm positive I'm not, but I don't think it is at this point is here. I can't make it any smaller, so that I apologize for that. So this point here is as top of this area because this the higher the area, that's the bottom of that area, and we all know that that was a confluence area or a congestion area, excuse me, and then it came down. If you're going to take this trade long, it's counter trend to the overall market. You have to get in here. I had an entry. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Looking at the 8100 and letting everything line up the way we talk about always lining up. I had an entry at if you were entering on a 900, you had an entry right there, and I'm gonna highlight it for you so you can see it because I want you to understand where I'm coming from. Uh,
While you going there, can I ask a quick question?
oh, absolutely, absolutely.
So I was looking at the 8100 and the momentum was going up, not down. It was green and green. And that was why I waited so late to get in. So should I have paid more attention to the 300 chart as it relates to the trend that it was going in?
Yes. So the answer to that question is yes, right?
Okay.
And I understand what you mean by green and green, but you also have to understand the market that you're in, right? Remember, the indicators are just there to confirm what you're seeing in price. If you see that it's green and green and the trend is up, that's perfect. But if you see it's green and green and trend is down, that means it's probably late and you need to let it retest and then go. You ever hear me say, well, I wanted to come back first and then when it goes back green and green, I'll be looking for that trade? You've heard me say that before. That's what I mean. Now, that's talking about the indicator, but let me tell you what that means in price. What that means in price is I'm waiting for a retracement back down to test to be sure on my longer time frame that this thing is done going down, right? We don't know if it's going down or up at this point, but I want to show you there's nothing wrong with it being green and green, but you were just really late. That is not, so I'll show it to you, right? Let me, because I see exactly what you're talking about, but let me do this. I ain't got to do that. I can do it right here. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm going to change this to an 8100 volume chart, right?
Okay.
And I want you to see this. If you look at this 8100 volume chart, you see what I mean by you late to the party?
Yes.
Because that's nothing but a pullback on the downtrend. And you literally got in at the top of the pullback. Who's to say it won't continue to go up? But you got in on the top of the pullback, which is this is the first pullback, and this is the second one. When y'all getting in on trades down here, this is why that trade worked so well, because I drew the lines as we were, right before we went on mute. And I said, if it gets below here and retest and fail, it's going to be a good trade. Well, that's exactly what she did, right? Now, when she's going back up, you want to get her here in this area. You want to get it. You want to get the trade here as she's going back up. Because if you're wrong, you don't lose that much. But in the event that you're right, you're going to make a ton of money, right? And in addition to that, she hit this equilibrium. You say you were looking at the 8100. This is all I see on 8100. It came down here and hit this equilibrium zone, which was where the buyers originally took the market up here at this point. Hold on a second. So nothing wrong with copy and move, copy and move. But you got to be able to see that, right? When I say you have to be able to see that, if you're going to be trading, you have to kind of see what's going on in the market. All the indicators and all that kind of stuff is cool, but only as a confirmation of what you're seeing in price. Because if you do it like that, now you see how you entered that trade and that trade now is going up. This is what they trap the amateurs at. It's a classic professional trap move. They call it the weak buyers, right? Because you got out and lost, but they accumulated. Just think about this for a second. The professionals accumulated at this particular area to scare out the buyers and push it up just a tad bit more, right? And you have to understand that everything in this market, I'm going to tell you something. I've never said this out loud. So YouTube, listen to what I'm about to tell you. Everything in the stock market that relates to anything in trading is 100% a fugazi. I'll repeat that statement. Everything in the stock market as it relates to trading is a fugazi. And it's about manipulation. Once you truly understand that piece, then you will be on the right side of the market more times than not. Not saying you're not going to be wrong, because this is a phrase that I've used a million times in the past. You want to be wrong so that when you are wrong, you just got caught where there was bigger money on the other side of your trade. what you're doing is you're trading. You want to trade with the big money, right? You want to trade with the big money. You don't want to trade against it. You don't want to guess where they're going. You want to wait for them to make their move, and then you piggyback off of their move. That is how you actually make money in the markets as a professional trader that's at your office. If you're an institutional professional trader, you have God amounts of money at your disposal where you can literally manipulate the market. And that's all they're doing all day long. They're manipulating the market because in order for somebody to make money, somebody has to lose money. And I have literally in recent time heard Jim Cramer call the retail trader stupid, moronic, idiots. And that's why I tell people, do not listen to Jim Cramer, because Jim Cramer is with the institutions. And unless you're with the institutions, the information that you're getting can be tough.
That's good.
So what you did here is nothing more than an amateur mistake, and it's okay because you're going to make mistakes. That is why I'm here to say, hey, you trade and then let's correct it. There's nothing wrong with taking the trade long. I just think you were really late to the party, right? Because, hold on a second. Because in this particular trade, if you had been getting long here, had you spread your 8,100 out like this, right?
Yeah.
You would have saw, oh, it might go up right there because they hit a point where it hit this price a lot, right?
Yeah.
That would have been your thought process.
Right.
Right. So if you'd have done that, then there's nothing wrong with taking that trade in here. Now, I'm going to do something that I don't normally do, and that is I'm going to show you the trade on the time frame that we look at with all of our confirmation tools on it. All right. So 1 second while I do just that, and I'm gonna share a new screen with you. All right. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about so you can see, because I see what you did, which is nothing wrong with the thought process. Now that it's up, I'm waiting, right? If I'm waiting on this, now I'm waiting on this long-term momentum to then go down and fail and then go back up. Because
Hey,
I don't want, huh?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was going to say I got to go on mute for a second, but go ahead and finish your thought.
No problem. So no, go ahead and then you go ahead and go on mute. And what I'll do is I'll explain this. And if you want me to repeat it, I will at a later time. So you can just go ahead and go on mute, but I'm gonna explain it here. So this is the trade is where you want it. If you're going to take this trade, I'm going to take it right here, right? I'm going to take it right here because I have the exact thing I told y'all to look at over the weekend, right? This is literally, I have a green bar that's a higher high and a higher low. So that means it closed green. So that means that we may have buyers that's in here, right? So I have right here on this, and I said, let me do this. Let me point to this bar. Arrow.
I'm still listening.
Okay, no problem. This is the arrow that I have here that I want to draw. Why I want that thing? Why want the arrow? Oh, no wonder. Okay, my bad. So the arrow on that bar point, if you look at the arrow, right, it says that this bar closed green. That bar closes green. That means that buyers are in there. Now, that doesn't mean that we don't know how strong those buyers are. We don't. We have no idea how strong these buyers are. But what I can see is I'm going to unhide for a second, just temporarily. I'm going to hide, excuse me. We see exactly what I tell y'all you want to see. You see buyers are in there. You see price come back down, right? You see momentum is and everything's up here on this 2,700. You see momentum and everything is up on your 2,700, right? Your long-term and your short-term momentum is up. And then you see a market structure pullback. And then you see this 300. If you want to mitigate risk, if you say, well, I'm just going to put on one contract and I'm going to take that bigger risk at 87 to 71, that's 16 points, and I'm going to go for 16 points, then you can put it in. And if you start to see buyers come in, you can just continue to add. This is why I say let the trade prove to you that you're right, and then add as you're going on. Because once you know that you're on the side with with institutional money, you can make a lot of money. So that is why I say I didn't take that trade. I've not been looking at charts. I've been doing a lot of other stuff this morning, but I'm glad that I'm here because this is actually what a coaching session looks like. Because if you do everything that I'm telling you to do in the video that I told y'all to look at this weekend, and you see this green bar, so that lets you know momentum is trying to go up. And then you see where the long-term and short-term momentum is up on your next smaller time frame. This is how you level the playing field with the institutions, because you force them to tell you which direction they're going before you actually trade. And then you just hop on to the next bus stop, the next train stop, the next plane stop. You just say, okay, cool, we're going in the right direction. I'm gonna wait, and then we'll get an opportunity. Now, I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your mind. You know, and I haven't shown this ever, not one time ever since we've been trading. That's a 218,000 volume chart. I went up that high because I wanted to see what it looks like. Well, we know it's going up. Why? Because we see that this wasn't anything but an ABC pattern, and this is the first pullback after the ABC pattern. I'm not saying it won't continue to go down here, but I see that, right? And then I go down to the 72,900. Price, I'm sorry, the markets trade in price and volume. Nothing else freaking matters. I don't care what nobody else tells you. I don't care what nobody else tells you. That's the only thing it trades in. And then you keep going down until you get to what you want to see. That's why I always go quarterly down so that we can have a good idea of what we want to do. Now, this right here says it should be going back down, right? But we don't know if it's going to do that or not. That's why we follow. I tell people, follow the footprints of money. They leave footprints in the sand, just like a human does if they're walking down the beach. All you got to do is follow the footsteps, the footprints, and it's going to lead you right to the money. It's going to lead you right to the money. There wasn't anything wrong with your thought process from the standpoint of it's green and green. I just wanted you to understand that now your short-term and long-term momentum are up on that particular time frame, getting back to now the 8100, right? Now that your footprints, now that you know, okay, this thing might be trying to go up. It literally head faked you, got you out, and then continued up. And that's okay. Now you know not to let that happen to you again, right? So you know, okay, if I'm gonna get in, I'm gonna get in here. Why am I gonna get in here? Because to be brutally honest with you, it is a major higher low. The last time, okay, this is a low. No, I'm sorry, it's a major lower low. And it has no divergence. Let me make sure I'm not right. I'm all right. So it has no divergence. It's a major lower low, but it didn't get lower than this line that I have drawn right here. And I had that drawn from many, many days ago. So all I'm saying to you is nothing wrong with your thought process. You just have to understand exactly what's going on in the trade, right? So with that said, I'll be quiet. Ronald, I just want to verify if you've taken any more trades or not.
Yeah, I took a long at 11:32.50, and I got out with 3.5 points. I really should have got more. But yeah, it started going against me, and the way it was moving, I was just kind of like, I'm not gonna. It's not. I wasn't willing to let it be a losing trade. So I'm like, I'm gonna get out with something. I really, what I really should have did was, I should have followed protocol, added the contract. Hold on, let me see. So I got in at 11:32.50. on a green bar break.
Let's see here.
That bad boy went up. It gave me a market structure. I could have got back in on it, but I got a little nervous, and then it started going down again. And instead of me giving it some time, it got I'm like, okay, if it gets close to this what's this low right here? 635. It started coming down and getting close to 635, and I went ahead and got out because I'm like, I'm not gonna take a losing trade. But it did ended up giving you a market structure going back up. I could have got in another contract and got out and made something real decent. But yeah, I was trying to I guess in my mind I was thinking, risk management. I'm like, I'm already up. I don't wanna yeah. Yeah, but I think I was just being a little scary. But I'm up 29 points.
Oh, that's fine, and that's good. So here you go, right? So let me explain the difference between your trade, Quentin, and Ronald's trade. Ronald too was wrong, right? But the how I tell y'all to enter the trade is right, which allows you to. This is how I tell this. This is why I tell you guys that if you do it the right way, you'll still be able to get out with something, right? Because it allows you, the way we trade, the way I'm trying to teach you to trade, allows you room for error in case you're wrong. But if you go against the rules, like there's nothing wrong with taking this trade right here, because what did it do? It broke out of this consolidation area, came back and tested, and then went up. It's it's very minuscule compared to the overall market, but it broke out of this area, came back down, tested. That's why that trade worked. But now that you've had that, that's the first entry after that, basically that ABC pattern, complex ABC pattern to the downside, and then it broke out, and that's the first pullback. You're going to have an opportunity to make money on this trade every time, but that's the first pullback in a counter trend trade from the standpoint of price, and that's counter trend to the overall move of the day. So he took this first trade, taking it over here in this area here. You're taking the second and third trade. I still wouldn't have taken the trade that Ronald took. But if you're going to take that trade, that's not a bad, that's not the worst place to take it, because that's the first entry after it broke out of the highs up here, and that's the first pullback. The market does the same thing over and over and over and over again. It ain't gonna never stop doing the same thing over and over and over again, even if they bring robots in. And the reason why is because guess who programs the robots to trade? Humans. And then you have AI, which means the machine learns. Well, let me tell you what the machine is going to learn. The machine is going to learn that every time it breaks out of support or resistance and comes back and tests, I can then get in again and take that trade. Like if you got in, if you waited for it to break out here and then come back down and test, and it didn't break through, you can get into this trade here, and that trade's probably going to work. The market moves through support and resistance like you wouldn't believe. That's all it is. It's the movement through support and resistance. And I'm not using the word support and resistance a lot on purpose, because I'm trying to get you to be able to just see price. Because once you see price, support and resistance will automatically put you in the right spot. Because I can guarantee you, Ronald Jones did not say it broke out of this resistance area, I'm gonna wait for it to pull back and then I'm gonna take the trade. He didn't say that. What he said was, I saw it.
Oh, what you talking about? Where I entered it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Huh?
Yeah. That's exactly what I did.
You saw that?
But absolutely, I have a line drawn at
Oh, okay, I got you. So you did use your line. Okay, because I don't have a line right now.
It pushed, it's like at 6:11:50, and it went up, and then it gave me that market structure, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna enter on the green bar break. Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
Oh wow, that's pretty. Again, you're way ahead of the curve, because I didn't think you'd have saw that. But yeah, okay, cool. That's pretty good. And then it came down and hit the line again. hit this area again, and then bounce right back up off of it. That's all it's doing. That's all. That's it.
Yeah, I just didn't want to, cause I guess whether it shoots up or shoots down, I'm looking at all of the different. I'm looking at my 8100, 2700, 900. I'm looking at everything, but I guess when it doesn't make a like a clean push up or a clean push down, and then give me that market structure, sometimes I hesitate.
Okay.
I just kind of look for the best setup.
All right. Cool. So, all right. So it's all right. It's all right. We'll continue. Hey, I think Keith chimed in. Hey, good morning or good afternoon. Now, Keith.
But did you say it was something wrong with that trade?
Oh no, it's nothing. So it's not a trade I would have took, and I think you got in at a. So let me say this, right? You got in here, but there's a strong possibility, and I don't know if you saw this or not, but if you got in over here, there's a strong possibility she can go up and test the top of this range, which is exactly what she did, right? So what I'm saying is the original entry on this trade came in right there. This is the real trade, right? Might have been a stop out right there a little bit, and then right here, and if it didn't break this low, you could have continued up because this is nothing but an ABC pattern to go back up, right? So I'm saying I would have got it here. There's nothing wrong with taking this trade here based on that logic. Just like I told Quentin, there's nothing wrong with him taking his trade based on the logic. The only thing is he got in on the third entry, right? Because if you spread this out, he said he got in at 1134. He got in over here and had already even made his. That's the first move out there, broke out of that broke out of that resistance. So he got in and then it pulled back again here. This, you don't see this because this is something that you don't see unless you're paying attention to it because it's all green bars. But it gave you 3 lows right here, right? So this is the first one. This is the second one. Then Quentin got in over here on the third one at the top of the range. But if you enter over here, it makes the trade much, much better, which is why you want on trade, right? Which is why you want on trade. The reason why it came back down here is because it's the top of a confluence or an area of resistance right there. And we had that area drawn from early in the day, right? We had that area drawn from early in the day, which was over here. And then she got above it, which is fine, right? There's nothing wrong with either trade except for one thing on Quentin trade, he entered on the third entry. The one thing on your trade is you got in. The only thing that was wrong with yours, Ronald, is the fact that you got in after they had already made a decent move. But the great thing about your trade is you got in after the first pullback, after it broke out of resistance area. Does that make sense what I'm saying? And if it doesn't, please say something because I want to make sure we're all on the same page. It was a good trade. It was a good trade. It's just that you entered the trade in a area of congestion, potentially, right?
Right.
And the saving grace is when you got in, it just went to the top of the congestion zone and then came back down and then went back up out of it. When Quentin entered the trade, he entered in at the very top of the congestion area on the third entry. So if you don't enter in on the third entry, I'll still say, hey, good trade, but just pay attention to this next time, right? Make sure you're looking at exactly what's going on so that you can then capitalize. Okay, cool, I'm not giving this as much room, which is what you said. You said to yourself, I'm not losing on this trade.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I would. I wasn't willing to get in the negative on that trade. I wasn't willing to.
And look here, number one thing in this business is risk and money management. Don't look at yourself as a trader. Look at yourself as a money manager, and then the trades that you want will come to you. So, with that said, I'm gonna go on mute, and we'll continue to do what we're doing. This is a beautiful day, and we're going all day YouTube. So there are going to be long periods of silence because we're trading for real. And We're gonna see what's what. So Keith, I sent out a text yesterday. I know sometimes you say you don't get them. If you don't mind looking the group chat, I sent a text yesterday at about 7:53 p.m. Uh, and please just respond so that you'll know what our game plan is for the upcoming week. Uh, and on that note, I'm going to go back on mute, everybody.
All right.
All right. Hey, great job, both of y'all. Quinn, even though the trade was the third entry, I see your logic. You just keep that same logic uh, going forward and understand what the overall view of the market is. And then also understand that if you're going to get in a counter trend trade, the best thing to do is to get in on that first entry. All right. So just keep that in mind. And that's it again, going on mute. Hey, just chiming in to see if anybody took anything else.
No.
All right, that's good. I haven't been in front of the computer a lot, so uh, I still stand in my 6 points after being down 9.25 and then coming back. Keith, have you taken anything?
I took 3 trades. I'm up. Well, I'm 11. Hold on a second. I'm up 11.75 points. I lost on the first trade. I was down 16 points and then took 2 more.
And say you're now up 11.75.
Yes.
All right, cool. All right, well, we'll keep rolling, man. I'm here until we keep rolling, rolling. Any questions, Carmen? You all right over there? I know we quiet kind of today, but
Oh, yeah, I'm good. Mhm.
what you learning anything? You like? I don't want to
Yeah,
waste your day.
I'm watching this and I'm simultaneously watching the other video too. So trying to um keep a balance in between. But yeah, I am watching both.
All right, cool. Again, I'm gonna make a uh video for you. Gotta wait till we get offline, but I'm gonna make a video for you to kind of show you exactly what you want to see long, exactly what you want to see short, and I'm gonna do it with and without the indicators so that you can see what price moves like
Mhm.
and all that kind of stuff. And we're gonna draw lines. I'm gonna do all that, but it's gonna be about maybe a 25, 30 minute video by the time I'm said and done. But I'll send it to you. As a matter of fact, I'll send it to everybody if they want to have it. Um, and then that'll be something that you can have in your library. So
Okay, appreciate that.
no problem. So we'll talk in just a little bit. I'm going back on mute. YouTube land, as you can see, everybody's just kind of chilling out. Um, Keith's up, Ronald's up, Q's down just a little bit, and we just wait for your opportunities, and then you pounce when you see it. All right. That said, I'll be back shortly.
I did take another one, but it was in a kind of the midst of our conversation. At 12:33:46, there's an equilibrium mine down around let me see, 690. There's an equilibrium mine down there, and price went up. It came back down and it tested that line, and then I entered on the green bar break, and I figured, and I have another line drawn up right under 720, and I figured it would at least go up and try to test that line, but I did, you know, it was just a risk management thing. I got 5 points off of it, and it did, but it did exactly what I thought it was gonna do. It went up and it tested that line, and now it's kind of playing around at that line that I drew at the top there. But I did get 5 points. But if I would have stayed in, I would have. Let me see here. So I could have been in. At least by 3 contracts, and by the time it would have busted up to the, you know, by the time it shot up to the top, because it did kind of happen pretty quick. But by that time, I would have got out. It probably wouldn't have made it all the way up there. But as of right now, after that trade, I'm up 34.
To chastise you in front of the world. I'm about to chastise you in front of the world, but this is only meant to get you better. And quit being scary. I see what you're doing. You're doing a great job. So
I'm with you, because that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, boy, I'm just being extra scary. Like, I see it and keep getting. I'm like, ooh, because, you know, in my mind, I'm like, damn, like, I'm up, boy. I'm like, I can't, you know. But it's like, when you know, if you know, you know.
All right, and watch this. I'm gonna say this to you in no uncertain term. Boy, you made that little schoolyard fight with the school nerd, the dude that's 5'2" and weighs 97 pounds. You made that way too close. Go on like that dude on that. And let him know he needs to just gonna
way too close.
Man, I mean, you playing too much, man. I mean, I'm sitting up here looking at it. I'm like, it
like,
went
what you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing? You tell me. I mean, I'm trying to understand something. Just knock that dude on out and go and get this on over with. Because that trade right there was, I mean, it worked exactly. I mean, that's picture perfect. That's picture
everything
perfect.
we talked about. I see it, and I'm just being chicken over here because I'm like, ooh, I got this. I'm up, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you know it, go for it.
Yeah. One day you'll learn. I mean, it's okay. You still new in the game. I told you way ahead of the game. You way
and I'm
ahead
like,
of the game.
boy, yeah.
So,
but I just wanted to share that with you.
No, we finna keep talking about that. No, you ain't finna drop that on me and just leave. Now no. we gonna dwell on this for a minute. We finna sit up here and waddle in this for just a little bit, right?
Right.
Because I'm just trying to tell you, no, Keith. Keith just asked me a question. No, Keith. So let me go ahead and clarify for everybody. These are all jokes, and what I am promoting is when you see the opportunity, you take it, right? And you don't allow something that's not supposed to win. So you know, that in this particular situation, this was a up move right here, and you saw it. Just should have took the trade, right? You just should have took the trade.
I should have stayed in it, and I should have added some contracts.
I mean, the thing is, you playing. See, now you got me feeling like you playing around with me because you had to make 70 points to get to the combine, and you almost halfway there in a day. So if you had did what you're supposed to do, you'd be done already.
I'll be done. And that's 2 times I done did this today, and I'm like, you know what? All right.
But the thing is though, I understand in some cases. I do. In some cases I understand. In this one here, I don't really have a good understanding. And the reason why is because if you're looking at my charts, you see it got through that resistance area, came back down, tested it. So now that resistance becomes support. And then she pushed
Right.
off with, and then if you see that she going up off of that, ain't no reason. I mean, you're net trading. I'm gonna say, okay, cool. I'm cool with being down 5-6 points. Because I'm gonna lose 5-6 points on that trade. Okay, cool. But I'll still be up 25. But in case I win, see the thing is, look at it like this. You'd have been down 8 points. So you was up 29, so you'd have been down 21. But if you win big on the trade, instead of being at 21, now you at 50.
Right.
Yeah, you see my logic right there? You see that? You see that
Oh,
logic?
absolutely, absolutely. Because when I saw it, I said, "You chicken." As soon as I said, I knew it was gonna get up to that line. I was like, it's probably gonna go up and test that line and then start acting funny again. And it did just that. And I'm like, boy, you got to stop second guessing yourself.
And that's all right. I mean, it comes with time. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, these are all jokes, right? This is not me being serious. Now, like these are all jokes. It comes with time, actually, right? It comes with you doing it over and over and over again. And then,
Right.
when you should have made $10,000 in a month and you made 9,200, and you realized on 2 trades you could have made an extra $1,500, it's probably at that point you're gonna be like, man, that ain't happening to me no more. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's okay. I mean, it's
I'm back.
okay. So
I'm
I mean,
back.
we all right, cool, Quinn, cool. I mean, it was a great trade. I see it, and it's. I mean, it's exactly how I teach you. You just gotta
Right.
know and believe that. Hey, I mean, no different. Watch this. You see, I hit the support when it hit the resistance up there, came down and tested
Correct.
it again. It came up there and hit it again. Well, if she don't go up, then guess what? She got to come down.
Got to come down.
I'm not saying to take the short. I'm just saying when that happens, it's at a point you drew previously. Oh, it's real. It's real. So
Right.
yeah, but I mean, it's all right. It's all right. Um, again, I do not condone violence of any kind. These are just jokes and me trying to draw vivid pictures. It ain't no different than me doing the Elmer Fudd thing. Same kind of thing, right? So no, I just want to let everybody know these. We just be messing around and joking up in here. Um, but that's good to see that you're up and you're doing your thing today. So wait a minute, you up at 64 points?
I am at, because I was at 29.50 and now I'm at 34. So what's that? 63.50.
Oh, you at 63.50. All right. I
I'm
see
at
you.
63.50.
I hear you. 5-day challenge. I guess you don't want to go 5 days. That we ain't give damn about no 5 days. You just want to go
Oh
and
no!
draw up.
Oh yeah! I'm ready. I'm getting ready for battle.
All right. Well, you about to get ready and put this slew foot on. And I'm trying to tell you, it's about to be real. It is
Yes,
about to
sir.
be. It's
I'm
about to
here
be real.
for it.
You say it on Friday though. You said you was coming with the pain. I said okay. All right.
I'm coming with it. Oh yeah, yeah. Nah, yeah. That wasn't just talk.
Because I told you, if let me find out you just over there, you boy. I mean, after the fight, you talking mad trash. Like, you know what? Watch this.
Yeah.
Don't be what's that guy name we was watching yesterday, Nedra? Green. What's Green first name? Green. Mike Tyson Green. What's what's that guy name that fought Mike Tyson? His last name is Green. Talked all that trash and walked around with a swole lie. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Mitch Green. That's who it is. You don't Mitch Green me, man. Don't be over here talking all that
Right.
trash, and then you get in the market and let the market Mike Tyson you, and give you them body shots to the body, and you like, oh, I don't fight no more. I was just playing. No,
Yeah, yeah. Turn you every way but loose. Like, no, I can't do that.
no, man. But real talk, that was a great trade. You just gotta start developing the the nerves. It ain't really, it's just the nerves to get in and stay in knowing what you know, right? Because I'm sure you're looking at other time frames besides this. And
Absolutely, yep. And I should have been up. I should have been in there 3 contracts, let it get to where I knew it was gonna get to, and got out. That's exactly what I should have did. But that's okay. That's all right. I'm learning, man. I feel good. I feel
90,
good about the progress that I've made.
96, 99, and 02 is your entry. So let's just do the math on that. So I want to, put a little salt in your wound just to make you feel it a little bit. Hold on a second.
All right.
Let's just see what it looked like. So 96 plus 99 plus 02 divided by 3. That ain't right. Let me do that. 96 plus 99. Okay, I got to do the actual number. That's what the problem is. So my apologies. So I got to do 696 plus 699 plus 702 divided by 3, 699, and then it got up to 17, right? So let's just say 16, right? Let's just say 16. So minus 7, 16. So that's 17 times 3. Yeah, yeah, don't be mad with yourself. Cause you ready? I'm finna tell you that it's gonna be so funny. You was up 29 points before the trade, right?
Yep.
And you needed how many points to be done? Starting the day to go
Starting
to the next
today,
level. Yeah, if you had to go to the next level, what did you have to do?
about 70, like 70 and a quarter,
Yeah. So you that
or
trade was
70.5 points.
yeah. Watch this. You'd have been up 80 points with that trade had you did exactly what you said you already knew it was gonna do.
Yeah.
Then you
I figured it would have been something like that.
then you put me on a hot seat like, yeah, man, we trying
It's
to get
time.
it.
Oh yeah, that's all right though. That's all right because it's coming. Oh, I promise you, it's coming.
Oh boy,
Guaranteed.
this exciting times for me, man. It's exciting times for me. Um, and we got the whole blueprint for how to scale the people and the business too now, and it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. Uh, so yeah, I mean, that's all I got. Keith, you got anything? Any more trades?
Good job, Ronald.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think your boy gone. You still there, Keith? He might be in a trade, so let me be quiet. So all right, so I'm going mute and we'll check back in. We going all day today, so we gonna see what it look like.
All right.
All right. Bombs dropped. Everybody get ready. Bombs about to be dropped. I mean, when I tell you bombs, I mean I'm about to drop some bombs on you. So get ready. Get ready. See this right here? Been had this drawn. These lines been up here for ages. If you get through that area, you see this right here? Can y'all see this? Can y'all hear me first of all? Can everybody hear me?
I can hear
Yeah,
you.
I was about to hop in.
Oh no, if you hopping in, I'll come back. Bye.
No, I didn't. I was about to, but you go ahead. Go ahead.
And I ain't finna mess you up. Don't blame me for this.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you.
No, I'm just talking trash. Cause I was like, man, no, because I ain't trying to keep you from trading. I should have asked. Is anybody in any trades right now? Speak up, please, if you're in a trade, and I'll be always quiet. I'm assuming nobody spoke up, so okay.
Yeah, I'm back. I
All
was
right.
I had it on double mute because I had a customer.
Oh no problem. I was just about to. I knew this happened, but I didn't want to. You see how they keep hitting? This is a huge area right here. Like up in here, it's a huge area, right? I'm not saying they won't go up. I ain't saying they won't go down. I'm saying right now you don't know because this is an extreme equilibrium point right here. So the market's got to make some decisions. This is a 218,000 volume chart. So you would be using the 24,300 chart as a comparable to it, but that's the naked part of it. That's the butt naked chart. Now, if you used to put the stuff on it that we got, right? That's what it looks like. All right.
I'm not seeing your screen. Change screens. I'm still seeing the main screen as your.
What screen are you seeing?
Okay. You're
Oh,
all four charts with everything. I know
okay.
you talked about nothing. No indicators.
Oh, wow. I didn't know y'all was looking at that chart. So my apologies. Okay, so cool. So here we go. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Let's look at it here. Let's hide all the studies again. Can y'all see that chart now?
Yeah.
218, 700. Okay. So that's a 218,000 volume chart. All right. That's a very, 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 very long chart. Right. You're not going to use this chart to do anything except get a gauge for what the market is. Because you'd have to hold these trades potentially overnight, but they would be monster trades off of this chart. But anyway, you see it came down. This became a resistance, right? This became a support. You had these lines previously drawn. You see how it hit in this area?
Right.
And then it came back up here. Now it's hitting in this area again. Now I don't know if it's going to. Then it came down and hit this line this morning that we drew, and now she looked like she's trying to take back off to the upside. So then we go down to the 72,900, right? And then you start getting a good sense of where this thing is actually trying to go. Same kind of thing, right? Showing you what it's getting up and down these resistance and support areas that we drew. Like, okay, all right. Ron, is that trade working that you would have got in?
It worked. It's working. It's still working.
Says to me you got a firm grasp on this thing, seem like it. Did you just grab this chicken by
Oh,
the neck? You just grab this chicken by the neck, man.
I absolutely, because I would have, and I mean it's still working, and I would have got out when it got up to around that 708 area that first time, and then it formed another market structure and went back out. I would have, by the time it got up to the 708 area the first time, I would have got out.
All right,
and if it started back then,
I got you.
Oh, you ain't looking at it.
No, I'm coming back down to it. Oh, that thing right there look pretty. That looks so pretty on the 8100. Let's see what the 2700 gave you. And I'm just going straight. This is how I look at the market, how I trade. I can start at the very top and I come all the way back down. Oh, that thing's starting
Hey,
to pretty.
excuse me, Will. I hate to
Go ahead.
interrupt you, but I gotta get ready to get out of here. Can I show my screen to verify my points?
All right, cool. You can do that. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me let you share screen here. Hold on 1 second, Keith. And I'll stop sharing. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to hold on, man. I'm tripping. Let me do this. Less than 30 points. Less than 30 seconds. Okay, here we go. Most people can share, and then I'm gonna stop sharing for a second, everybody. So just so Keith can share what he did today. So hold on, let me stop my share. Keith, you got it now, boss.
Mhm.
Just out of curiosity, before you put it up there, what's your
I didn't take any more trades. 11.75. I
oh,
got
that's
a good
fine.
start today, so I didn't get a lot in.
I mean 11.75. I think how many trades you took, just so I know how to do the
It's
four
five
country,
contracts.
5 contracts total. Okay. So, all right, cool. You're at 11.75. All right, good job. Good job. All right, man, get out of here, do your thing.
All right, man.
We see y'all on the other side. See you on the other side, man. Appreciate you.
All right. No
All right.
problem. Y'all take care.
All right. All right, guys. I'm gonna go back to sharing my screen. Just 1 second. I don't know what's going on. Okay, share screen. Then so y'all should see the 2700 now.
Yes.
All right, cool. So then we're gonna go down to the 900. Oh, I see exactly what you did, man. I see that trade. Before I even get to 300, I see what you did. 300. Yeah, I see that trade right there. My apologies, man. Next time, be like, hey, stop me, and I'll be like, okay. Next time, I'll come in and ask, is anybody looking for a trade? This is the trade you was talking about, wasn't it?
Yep, that's it. That is it.
Oh boy, I'm sorry, man. Oh, that's on me, man.
Oh
That
yeah.
got ooh, that's
I
ooh.
was gearing up too, and I was like, oh, I gotta. I'm waiting.
Uh,
Like,
uh, I mean that right there is like
and
another
it
good
still
one.
works.
Yeah, that it's going back up. It's going back up to your line here, man.
Yep.
I see you, man.
Are you still in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't get in it. He was right when I was about to get in it. Will was trying to show us something, and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna wait.
All right, that's cool, man. I apologize. Let me go back on mute. I ain't gonna say because I'm not trading like that today. So because I want to be here to support you guys in case you need something. And if I'm in a trade, I know I get ghosts. Like I'm going, because I can get in my own world. So I want y'all to do the same thing. Because let me tell you what I figured out before go on mute. It's great for us to be online together. It's better for us to be online together and to trade separately and then come and talk about our trades so that we don't interrupt anybody's thought process, right? Because if I'm thinking one way and somebody else is thinking another way, and it's not that they're thinking wrong, it's just that they're looking at trade on a different time frame or they're looking for a bigger trade or whatever the case is, you don't want to interrupt anybody's thought process, right? So we trade separately, come together, talk about the trades, and then and be here online together as a support system for each other. I think that's the best way to have the group because it allows us to do what we need to do and not just be online talking a whole lot and missing trades. That being said, I'm uh I'm going on mute. If there are no questions, are there any questions?
No.
No.
All right, cool. I'll go on mute and I'll be back here shortly. Yeah. Hello. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So let's do this first. Ronald, have you taken any more trades? That's the thought
Yeah.
you did.
I took one, and yeah, it was really like a break even, and I mean I gained 0.5 points, but I really got out at the perfect time because I gave it a chance and it didn't go up, and I'm like, okay, I'm not. Once again, I'm like, I'm not gonna lose on this one, and then it just shot down, and it's trying to push back up now.
Are you serious? Where you got in? What did you get in at? What time?
Oh, I got in. Hold on. So I got in at around here. So around 139. It was somewhere in that area where I got in. Let me see.
Right here. That's about right. Right here.
Yep, I got in at 139.28. And I didn't get out. I didn't get out until 151.25.
Okay,
Now it's shooting up.
I see. I see. Okay. Okay. So let's go over that. Now, I'm gonna help you out here. Let me put on my glasses and everything because I need to be able to see this. Hold on a second. Let me look at 139. Let me check all of my vitals. See, that's a little tough because you took a long when the momentum on the 8100 was down. That's why it didn't work. You know what I mean? That's why it's the momentum is down and trend is up. So you want to get the herky jerkiness until everything lines up. Okay. Um, this is why that trade didn't work. Now, herein lies the great thing again. In this trade, you got in my opinion, you did the right thing because it's a higher low. It broke up through and got through a resistance point and made a higher high. And I see that. I'm assuming that you were using the bottom as your absolute stop because you're like, hey, that's
I was,
77.
yep, I give it some
But
room.
but the thing is, I mean, I'm gonna teach y'all something about money management because y'all gotta understand this, right? It's better to get out of the trade and re-enter the trade, take the loser and then re-enter the trade, because if you take the loser and then you enter the trade right here, that then becomes a big winner. Because I know you didn't add on to the trade right here because you were
I
down
did.
in the trade. But the thing is, this is a 20-point stop. You have 34 points, so you will give up over half of your points on a trade that's not the best trade in the world to take. All right,
Yeah.
you don't want to do that. You want to when you're looking at it. I'm looking at my 8100. My 8100 is pointed. The trend is down, is up, but the momentum is down on the 8100. Do I have a green bar? This trade, let me make sure. I think you do have a green bar, right? So I can see that. I see that. I see that you have a green bar on the 8100. Now I'm going to see what my momentum and everything look like on my 2700. Hold on a second. See, in my 2700, my long-term momentum is down, and my short-term momentum at that trade is down. So I wouldn't have been taking that. I wouldn't have been taking that trade if I were you. But that's okay because that's what I'm here to do, is trying to coach you. Okay, that's not a good trade to take. Now, the fact that you held it because it didn't break this absolute stop, I understand the logic. It's just this absolute stop down here is more than, if you lose on that trade, you up 13 points for the day after being up 34. And
Okay.
trust me when I tell you, your emotional thought process is going to be very different, right?
Mhm.
So you did a good thing by going ahead and getting out when it didn't break through, but it was a bad trade in my opinion, because you didn't have everything verified and it was trying to do what you wanted to do. Every other trade you took today, you can verify it on the larger time frames. This trade you cannot verify on the larger time frames that it should go. Does that make sense?
Right. Oh yeah,
So
yeah, it's too risky.
and I'll show it to you. Now that I've explained it, I'll show you exactly what I'm saying so you can see it. 1 second, Mendo. Now let's see. That's not what I'm gonna do. What do you all see on my screen now?
4 charts.
Oh, you see 4 charts. Okay, good. Okay, so
And
let me show you
I
what I'm talking
noticed,
about.
and I knew that, and I was thinking it was
Hold on a
push
second.
through.
Hold on a second. No, hold on a second, because I don't. You can't tell me you knew that and took that trade. That's how you get fired from a job. So I'm gonna
Well,
stop you there.
no.
Let me
I'm not. I'm
let me
sorry.
finish. Let me finish.
Go
Let me
ahead.
finish. Let me finish. So what I'm saying to you is, if you took this trade right here at this point, this is where you took that trade. I want to show it to you because I don't want you to. I want you to see it so you truly understand, right? And I want you to know, because I don't want you to get yourself into a quandary. Right here, this trade, you can see right there that at that entry point at 139, right there. I just want you to see everything first, and then we can discuss it. Right? That's all I want you. I want to put the. You see the vertical crosshairs everywhere on that chart.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You see how everything is on every chart is on your larger time frames is red. You see
Mhm.
what I'm saying right there? Now I'm not saying that you got to have 100% alignment. I'm just saying you didn't have any alignment. I'm just saying you didn't have any alignment there on the trade when you took it. Now I'm going to be quiet and I want you to explain to me what you were saying.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't. I wasn't even. When I said I know, I wasn't quite listening to you. I was looking when I had got in the trade. It wasn't aligned. But when I had gotten in the trade, I was thinking about what you said about, because if you look, you can see 17,700 up there, and I remember you were saying those round numbers are psychological numbers. And I was like, okay, this really wasn't the best time.
Right. And I mean
To,
that's a great observation, right? That's a great observation. That's a great observation. I mean, the thing is, you're not going to be perfect on every trade, right? You're not. Nobody's going to be perfect on every trade. So you want to do 2 things when you're trading. This is the main one. You want to be clear that what you're doing is what you want to be doing. You got to be 100%, like, even if you're wrong, right? Even because you're going to be wrong sometime. Even if you're wrong, you got to have the courage of your conviction. You've heard me say that before, right? So if you're wrong, okay, cool. I was just wrong on the trade. But I believe the trade was going to go up, and this is why, right? 2, when you enter a trade, at that point, that's when the emotions flood in. The minute you hit that button and you're in a trade, the emotions flood in, right? And it's just a natural thing. So when that happens, you have to sit still for a split second to compose yourself to say, okay, cool. Now what are we doing? If it looks like, well, you're like, that ain't a good idea, I'm going to go ahead and exit this trade, right? You didn't see me do that a million times. I'm exiting the trade because I don't believe in it anymore. You have to be able to have that emotional control to not allow it to go against you like that. Because if it hits
right.
this stop, this is the part that it's not gonna, when it happens to you a little later on, you'll see what I'm saying. It hadn't happened to you yet, and you've had a lot of success. But when this thing goes down and you're up 34 and you go up from 34 to 13, trust me when I tell you, it's going to be hard as hell to be objective at that point. So you're gonna need to step away and come back. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna be like, because you're gonna be like, dang, I should have did. Da, 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 da. I'm telling you, I'm just the psychological part I can't teach, but I can tell you exactly what it's gonna feel like. And if you don't step away when you have something like that happen, then you're going to do a few things. Revenge trade is one of them. You're not going to see the charts clearly. That's the other thing. The other thing you're not going to do is when you do get into a trade and it loses again, it's going to further create the emotion of I got to trade, right? So, and I'm trying to get you to understand these things because that trade right there worked out for you because you're in tune with the markets today. To be in tune with the markets every day is a very difficult task. It can be done where you're in tune most days, but even that is a very difficult task. So what you want to do, and I'm just trying to tell you what I know. What you want to do is you want to risk $5 and make 20. Because if you lose on that one trade, 21 points, and it took you 4 trades to get 34 points, that math is skewed. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if it took
Yep.
you, I don't know how many trades it took you, but I'm thinking it took you 3 or 4 trades to get to the 34 points. And because I remember you saying you was up 9.5, then I remember you saying you was up 25, and then I remember you saying you was up 30, and I remember you saying you was up 34.
It took 4 trades.
So right. So that being said, if it took you 4 trades to get to 34 points, you can't be down to 13 points on one trade. Does that make sense?
Right.
So that's the money and risk management part of it, right? And there's been nothing going on, to be honest with you. I mean, is it going up now? Yeah, it's going up, right? It's going up. Let me move this out of the way again. It's going up, yes. But again, your timing was a bit off on that one, in my opinion. Again, that's just my opinion. And I say that's my opinion because I don't know everything. I just know I've been doing this for a long time. I've been doing this for a real long time. So I understand the market doesn't always do what you want it to do. Right. So, and I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to make sure I got that point across because I want you to understand what I'm saying and not feel like, I'm chastising you, but not also feel like I'm trying to coach you through why that trade did what it did to you. So next time you see it, you can be like, oh, well, okay, I got it now. I didn't want that point to be missed in what we were talking about. That's all.
Well, you essentially described what I did and what I went through. That's why I had to pull back.
Yeah, because I'm going to ask you, Quinn, tell me the time of your trades. After I got the first trade that you took. Hold on a second. I got the first trade that you took. That was up here. I got that one. So how many trades did you take total?
3.
3. So you took this is second one. Okay, so you took and what was the trade that happened after the 10:38 your time, I guess. 10.
So I took one at 10:15. That was the one that was positive. And then I took one at 10:30. I'm sorry, 11:34.
Uh-huh. And then
And that was the one you said that I was in too late.
Right.
And then I re-entered probably about I can't exactly think of the time, but I know it was no more than 2 or 3 minutes after because I saw opportunity to enter again, or at least I thought I saw an opportunity.
So are you down? Okay, so how many points are you down total? Maybe I misread.
41.25.
Okay, so you didn't take another trade after day 11:35?
No. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. After 11:34, I took one more.
Uh-huh.
That's total three.
So after we discussed this trade, did you take another trade?
No, no,
So you were down, I thought you said you were down 11 points.
no. I said 41 and a quarter.
So hold on a second. So let me, oh, hold on. So let's look at this because I need to truly understand. So you were up. I just, let's just do, because again, the point that I'm trying to hit home here is money and risk management, right? So you were up 11 points
Right, 11 and
and
a quarter.
you was up,
And it was
you was up,
because of three contracts. So that was the thing.
right. I get that, but that's not even the point. You was up 11 points. And in these two trades here, you lost a total of 50 points plus. Because if you up 11 and you're down 41, that means you lost 52 points. So what I need to have a good understanding on is how did you lose 51 points in basically two trades?
I
So
re-entered the trade.
at what? So you entered to the trade here, and
Right.
this trade had a, let's see here, at worst 35, 42. So that's a 7 point stop. And then this trade
And
here. And at 11, what time? Okay, I got the 11:34 trade. And what time was your next trade?
come over to the right. It was around 11. I put my finger on it. It was, come on. Right about there.
Okay, so you got in at 40. Okay, so you got in at 40 here.
Like 38.
Okay, so you got in at 38. And that trade, if you got in at 38, you had a stop of 31. So what I'm trying to understand is where did you exit the trade? Okay, so now where did you exit the first trade at, and how many contracts was it? What did you exit the second trade at, and how many contracts was it?
All of them were three. I didn't change anything on the contracts. And
Oh, that's what the problem is. Okay, I got you. I
and
got
and
you.
yeah, and I said to, and I remember saying too that I know you once said if we start with it, we got to stick with it. Because I was hesitant. I said, let me go drop down because you did say I should have scaled it in by one, but I didn't change it. And I guess that's where my biggest part of my error comes in.
Yeah, because you supposed to go to one. Because remember I said start at one. Because you already up. You up 11 points already, right? So if you start at one contract, if you start at one contract, you're starting from one contract and you're up, so you're fine. So I see what you did. I understand now why you're down, like you're down. But see, now you're in a, I mean, you're still not in a bad situation because you were up what, 51 points before, but now you're down to like 10 or 9 or whatever the case is right there. So you're still up, but I'm telling you, you got to start with one contract. You can't do, you can't trade three contracts because three things. Number one, you don't have enough experience. Number two, you haven't proven you can be profitable. And number three, and the most important thing is you haven't proven to yourself that you can be profitable for 100 points. Once you prove to yourself you can make 100 points, you're going to have a psychological shift. That's why I said 100 points, because the brain moves in round numbers. I don't know why, but it does. So once you prove to yourself that you can make 100 points on one contract, your confidence is going to go through the roof and your brain is going to automatically go to those trades that won, that caused you to have that situation. That's why it's very difficult for me, just being brutally honest, to trade a 1000% black and white system, because my brain has seen a million and one trades that I know work because of X, Y, and Z, right? And that's why I told y'all it takes 10,000 hours of screen time in order to even be proficient in this. And then it takes another 10,000 hours to actually be what you would call a professional in this. But that's a whole nother ball game. I just want you to understand the money management piece for now. Let's start with one. Everybody just do one contract, because 3 contracts, once you go to get to the next level, you can trade up to 5 contracts to make it to the next level. But it is my opinion that you have to let the market prove to you that you're right.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And then once the market has proven to you that you're right, then you can add. That's how you get to the 5 contracts. If you do it that way, right?
Okay. Okay.
And I didn't really I misunderstood altogether. I thought you were down 11 points. And it's okay, because the 41 points is really not 41 points, right? In real life, because you're down 41 points only because you traded a larger number of contracts. If you had traded a regular number of contracts, let's just look and see what that would have looked like. 1 second. Minto here. Let me use my phone. I'm sitting up here tripping.
Only been like
So
13, 14.
yeah, you're down 17 points. So you'd be down 6 points right now. You get what I'm saying? You'd be down 6 points for the day, which is a very different look than being down 41 points for the day. Your saving grace, though, is in the next 4 days, you can come back very easily, and you're still up. And that is the benefit of having big winning days, or letting your winners win when they win. This is why I say the things that I say, because it's going to become a money management. Trading, you know what I can say to you? You know what I say to you? There's people don't understand something about life a lot of times. They see what's on television, but they don't understand the underlying meaning or the underlying premise. Like, I don't want to step on anybody's toes, but I want to make it very, very clear. Football is not football once you're getting started paid for it. Football is then a business. Every decision is made is based on a business decision. How much you get paid is a business, analytical business decision. The entertainment of the sport is for the mindless. The actual business itself is about the dollar. And I want to delve into this, because I had a conversation with someone about this, and I tried to get them to understand. You fight so hard as an athlete to become a professional athlete that when you get to a certain level, it's hard to understand why somebody would leave the game, such as the Barry Sanders. I don't ever talk about this, but I know Barry Sanders personally. And I don't mean like me and him buddy, saying that at all. But I had an opportunity to be in a room with the man and listen to him. And when the sport is not fun anymore, don't nobody care about the business, but it's still a business. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this right here, when you look at trading, it is not about candlesticks. It is about the money. It's not about the pattern. It's about the money. It is not about the multiple time frames. It is about the money. It is not about the contracts. It is about the money. When you say you want to do this for a living, it is not about ego. It is about the money. And I shouldn't say I know Barry Sanders personally, because that's not a true statement. I've had an opportunity to be in the same room and meet the man and listen to his story and stuff like that. And all I'm saying is, when you make the disconnection between enjoyment and necessity, premise and why you actually, the facade of why you do a thing, then you truly understand. All I'm saying to you is you have to be able to know, right? And I'm talking about for both Quentin and Ronald in this case, I make mistakes every day. I don't make money mistakes every day. There are some days that I make, a half a mistake because I could have made more money. There's always 100% of the time, there's always a trade you get into that you could have made more money on. If it's a winning trade, there's always a situation where you could have made more money on. I'm not saying a trade that you salvage because the trade wasn't working. I'm talking about one that works, right? Because nobody gets out at the top and gets out at the bottom. Don't believe that. I'm not saying that it won't happen to you sometime. I'm saying it doesn't happen on a regular basis. So what you want to do is put in your mind, hey, see, Ronald is fortunate today because he didn't have a situation that allowed him to lose majority of his profits. So psychologically speaking, he good right now. Psychologically speaking, he like, okay, cool. He's like, watch this. Ronald, correct me if I'm wrong. This is Ronald right now. Whew. Well, now I know. Won't make that mistake again.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and I understand it, right? Because I'm trying to get y'all to a point where you're making 5 figures and you're not even thinking about it. You're not even thinking about it. The best way to do that is to say, when you're wrong, be wrong. And when you're right, be right a lot. You're going to hear me say that over and over and over again. I feel kind of bad because Ronald said that he was in this. He's about to get into this trade right here. If I'm not mistaken. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that trade. It was a trade after that. Hold on. It was because I saw it. I was like, ooh, ooh. And he's like, I was about to get into that trade, and he started talking. I was like, oh, I feel like crap. It was this one right here. Yes, it was. It was that one right there. Was it? No, 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 no. That's not true. That's not true. It was there. It was here. One of these two. Because I came on and started talking, right? I want y'all to be successful, but I want you to understand now it's a psychological thing. And it's money and risk management. I don't care anything about the trading process. I truly don't. I don't care that or how you trade. I care that you're profitable and that you understand what you're doing as to be profitable. Well, no matter what that is. I knew a guy many years ago in my beginning of my professional career. I knew a guy that would only go long when it was sunny outside. And he'd only go short when it was raining outside. He was a 9-figure trader. That makes zero sense, don't it? Because his thoughts were people are euphoric and are buying when the markets are going up. And people are sad and they're melancholy when the market's going, when it's raining outside. And when it's sunny out, you know what I mean? That's how he thought. Doesn't matter the system. What matters is how you read the market as it compares to your system. Because I tell people all the time, every system is great when it works, and no system is worth 2 pennies when it doesn't. But how the system works depends on your interpretation of the said system. Get what I mean? If that don't make sense, say it so I can help you out.
Yeah, everything makes sense. It makes sense, man. I'm just listening. I'm gonna go on mute for a quick second.
Okay. Boy, Ronald, I got something to tell you. I think it's funny. You ready?
Yeah. Hold on one second.
This thing is flat as a pancake now.
Got out too quick.
You took a trade?
Yeah.
That's all right.
Got
I
out.
see the trade you took too is right here at about 223.
Yeah.
And how many points you made? About 4?
No, I didn't. Cause I had took one a little bit earlier and I lost 4. And I was like, okay, that's what I was looking for right there. But I only got I lost 4 1/4 a little bit earlier, and then on that one I only made 2 1/4.
So how much are you up now?
32, 32.50.
All right, go ahead and call it a day. I'm gonna save you from your 6.
Okay.
Go ahead and call it a day today.
Okay.
And not a bad job.
I'm back.
No problem, no problem. Not a bad job today from anybody. Just trying to teach you what the mistakes are, because if you tweak just a couple of those mistakes, everything else is fine, right? Everything else
Right.
is fine if you just tweak a couple of things. Quentin, the only thing you got to do is just scale back a little bit, scale
Yeah.
back a little bit, and let it.
And
then
you know, when you did the math on that, with the amount of contracts I took in versus my stop, it immediately clicked in my head. Yeah, you should not have, because of that stop, for just that reason alone, let alone the experience part.
yeah, and it's okay. I mean, you got to go through, and this is why it's a good idea for everybody to do it on their own, because you'll find out where your strengths and your weaknesses lie, because you know who you got to deal with. Does anybody know who you got to deal with when I did what the way I'm doing it now?
Who's that?
Don't nobody know? Take a guess.
You got to deal with the money.
No, it's a person that you got to deal with. Who you have to deal with when we're
Yeah.
doing it like that? That goddamn, go ahead, Carmen. I told y'all, women knock this thing out the box. Never was over here hollering it for y'all, but she's whispering it yourself. You got to that when you trading, when you know what to do, and the execution of how you do it, you battling the person is inside your brain.
This is true.
That's it. Is you, and you find out a lot about yourself as a person when you're doing it by yourself. That's why I said, okay, cool, we're gonna be trading in silence from now on, because it's easy to piggyback on somebody else's thought.
Mm-hmm.
But when you have to have your own thought, and you know, as my dad said, have to stand on your own 2 feet as an adult and figure it out for yourself, completely different. Completely different. So today was a great day for everybody. If you don't make the mistake you made, Quentin, you up big for the day. You up big for the day. Ronald, you probably be done and ready to go to the next level had you not made the mistakes you made today. So all you got to do is tweak those things and then say, okay, cool. I'm just going to come in here. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And you just keep doing it. You just keep doing it. You just keep doing it. I would say, hey, let's just go to 330, but I know how this works. When you're up like you're up and you've exceeded the goal by X amount, we really just stop. Right? Quentin, it was an easy fix for what you had going on, because I thought you took more trades. I was like, boy, he's over here revenge trading like a mug, and like,
No,
but
I didn't want to do that because there's too much emotion involved in that.
look here, you said a mouthful just then, and if the more you're able to stick to that discipline, the better trader you're gonna be, no matter what's going on, because we're here to do one thing and one thing only. Ain't nobody on this phone call trying to be friends and trying to be family. We ain't sitting up here trying to hee ha ha and laugh together. We ain't trying to sit up here and cry on each other's shoulder. We got one goal. Everybody on this call got one goal. What's that goal?
Make some money.
That's it. That's the only reason why we're here. So if what we're doing doesn't produce that end goal, then we need to do something different. So I'm telling you, at the end of the day, what we're gonna do is we're gonna continue to ride this horse like we riding it. Everybody gonna start to be profitable. Everybody is still profitable right now.
We still recording?
Yeah, we're still recording. Give me a second. I'll go ahead because I know how it is. Let me go ahead and tell everybody what we did for the day. So let me put that out there. Hold on a second. My ladies and gents out there in YouTube land, I'm about to pull up the Excel spreadsheet so that you can see. Keith got on earlier. I don't remember the time, so if you want to kind of comb through the session, you can go and see where he said he got off. I think he said he got off about 1 o'clock or something like that. You can comb through that if you wish to see, but he made 11.75 points. I made 6 points because I only took one trade. So let me pull that up so you can see it. We make sure that chart trade mode on. You see where I made 6 points, and let me put up my show order fields, and then put up my order fields, and let me scroll. All right, so here you see my chart, my trades, right? Okay, so all right, so you see. Hold on, I'm just trying to get it over there where y'all can see, because I told you I lost 9.25 on my first trade, and then I don't know why there you go. Okay, so I told you I lost 9.25 on my first trade. Right. Thought it was gonna go short here, right? And I made a mistake too, but instead of waiting on it to get through, right, I thought it was gonna push through right here. I thought it was gonna push through right here because it came up and hit this area. So I said, okay, cool, it's gonna push through. It didn't. I just got out the trade up here when he got past my stop. As you can see, I was very disciplined. It hit my stop, I got out, right? Then it came down. I did exactly what I wanted to do here, which is get in. I got in a contract here and got in another one. I saw it going down, but then this is the thing, it shot down on me. Like as soon as I got into the trade, it literally, I need y'all to understand something. That I mean, it happened so fast because I got in on this bar and then I got in on this bar. When I got in on this bar don't look like it, but it shot down right there. So I actually got out at the perfect point on this trade, but I didn't give it a chance to keep pushing us. I could have got a little bit more, right? But that's where I got this trade right here. And I'm lying. I mean, I thought I didn't think I got that much, but I entered into and it pushed here. Got the trade. So that's where my 6 points I actually made like 17 points or 16, 15, whatever the points was. But my gross was 6 points and Keith's was 11.75. I'm going to pull. What do y'all see now?
We see the charts with the stamps when you're in and exited.
Okay, do you see, you don't see the Excel spreadsheet?
Not yet.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna put the Excel spreadsheet in and I'm gonna do the calculations so that everybody sees it.
While you're doing the calculations, I'm gonna you gave some wisdom earlier today that I thought really resonated with me. You said that when you enter the trade, your emotions are really on high. You need to take a quick second, or just a quick second, to settle your mind. That right there is extremely important. It was really it resonated with me because you're scrambling at that point, and you need to take a quick second, half a second, to see whether you're going to stay in that trade, if it's going to work for you, or if you've not made the right decision, so you go on exit. So
Yeah, I mean, and the only thing I'm trying to do is tell y'all all the stuff that I went through, right? I mean, I'm not, and we're dealing with, we want to put our emotions in check on $5 and $10, $200-$300, $400-$500. We don't put our emotions in check on that amount. So it's no big deal when you get to $10,000, $100,000. I speak over all of y'all right now that you will have a $500,000 trade in the next 3 years.
I agree with you.
Nah, I said a
Do
$500,000 trade. That's just one trade, 500,000. So let me do that. So we had, you see, I changed because of our commissions. Always, if you can go back and look at it, go back and verify what I
You'll see the
said.
chart.
Oh, you still see chart. Excuse me. I'm sorry. So hold on a second. New share. Okay. So I had to revise, and I apologize because I didn't recognize it, but somebody brought this to my attention. Our commissions are $4.26, not $3.90. And I had $3.90 up there, so I had to adjust that. So that's supposed to be what the net profit is supposed to be. And right now we're on day 7. And today I'll pull up the calculator so you can see exactly what we're doing. We're trading the NASDAQ E-mini futures. Okay. We're trading the NASDAQ E-mini futures, and Keith made 11.75 points. And I made 6 points. Everybody saw that because I put it up in the, so that's 17.75. And then it's $20 per point on the E-mini. So that's $355, right? So now what we have to do is find out what we did. Now, y'all saw I took a total of 3 contracts traded. Keith said he took a total of 5, so there's 8, right? And then we multiply that times our numbers of commissions. And that's 3408. So now we have 355 and 35 and minus 3408. So you then clear this out. So then you go 355 minus 3408. This is a business, everybody. This is not anything but a business. So we made 320.92 today net. That exceeded our goal for the day. So we met the goal for the day, 320. So tomorrow we got to see if we can continue to hit the goal, right? And I need to change that to I need to change that to a dollar format. Okay, cool. So that we, wait a minute, hold on. Why is that doing that? Hold on a second. We can leave it like that. It's fine. So leave it like that for right now. I'll fix it later on. So at the end of, we're still here trying to build, right? And one second. So that at the end of 250 days, we're gonna see where we are, right? At the end of 250 days, we're gonna see where we are. I like to let people know exactly what dollar amount we're at. So let's calculate that. I'm gonna calculate it quicker on my phone versus, and you can do it yourself and see if I'm right. Somebody call me out publicly if I say something that's not true. 447.96 plus 122.86 plus 554.44 plus 389.44 plus 112.96 plus 306.10 plus 320.92 So we're ahead of the goal. We're ahead of the goal because we should be at 1101.80 today. And if you look at, all you got to do is just go over and see where it says 3,001.80 on the account balance. So we should have, and you take that from the starting balance of $2,000, then you can see where you should have made $1,001.80. So we're ahead of the goal by 1152.88. And we'll start ramping up. And this is, again, this is a business. If you treat it like a business and do all the things that I'm doing, that is how you get to $1 million. You can't just get to $1 million saying, hey, I want to be $1 million trader. You can't, it doesn't work like that. You have to have a plan, and you have to execute your plan, and you have to have risk and money management, and your trading methodology has to have an edge. Let me assure you, the trading methodology we use has the ultimate edge. That said, I'm going to go ahead and say farewell. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and get off of Stop the